Head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wagner and Bankero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. Now here's Edwards to the middle. Here's Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Here's Bankero. Plays it up and banks it in.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. Shoots over Isaac. Gobert, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
And here is Suggs, after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Bankero with the ball. Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And it's Bankero missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Handle a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 6 points.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Gobert. Yep, that one goes. And it's 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner from long range.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards looking it over. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight in his... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Wow, hammering it in!
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guy. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Magic trail by 5. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a... lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And that one's good, Suggs.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Reid from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Here's Wagner. Sweet little floater.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Edwards against Suggs. McDaniels with the ball. Reid finds McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Reid. Tries again with the clock winding down. Banked in off the glass. Reid's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Blacks checked in for the Magic. The Magic trail by 5. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wagner trying to get open. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Randall, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Black. Edwards defending. Kicks it out to Bancaro. It's stolen by Edwards. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him. And
we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Magic, Jonathan Isaac comes in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Franz Wagner. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caldwell Pope with it, picked up by Edwards. And there's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. He's got 21. Misses the three. Here's Suggs. Finished off the break. Suggs has got 15.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So on the floor for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Bancaro out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Black in at the small forward.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Black, and he jams it with authority.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Bancaro is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Suggs against Conley. Has to go Bear. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Conley outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Suggs with the ball. Isaac with the screen for Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. And the change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Black. Back to Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for Julius Randle. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Orlando also making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Black comes in for Banchero. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wagner against DiVincenzo. Intercepted. Driving the lane. Lets it go with a three. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. The Magic trail by 10. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Gobert with a screen on Anthony. Conley dishes to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. 16 points for Rudy Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way. Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Conley surveying the D. To the paint. And stolen by Wagner. For the finish. And finished off by Wagner.
You love when somebody gets out on the break and takes advantage. Nice heads-up play by Franz Wagner.
They get a hand on it, taken away by Anthony. Here's the break. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. A second chance effort. Here's Black. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And a switcher also for Orlando. Banchero's checked in. 6 on the shot clock. Black kicks to Wagner. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Wagner's got 6.
The very definition of a stretch big. Mo Wagner finding his way into the mid-range. Nicely done.
Here's Gobert. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay. It's over. But it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. Inside, Wagner. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. Reed with a screen on Banchero. Randall no good. Randall's gone 1 of 4 so far. Suggs in the corner. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Banchero. Chalk up 2 there. And it's a 3-point Magic lead.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Edwards against Suggs. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Traps in the tray. Randall's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Fires from deep. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
2 free throws coming up, and they call this. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Franz Wagner's so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Now Reed. Reed with a screen on Bancaro. Handle no good. Orlando leading by 8. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Reed with a screen on Wagner. Edwards can't hit. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Kicks it out to Bancaro. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good. Wagner.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Now Edwards. Pass to McDaniels to end the drought. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Drew Eubanks. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 4. Outside Harden. Dunn outside. Harden surveying the D. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Jones. Barnes drives in, and they pick up 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Harden. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Spurs making their last shot. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for LA, Chris Dunn. At the line for 2. The play will be reviewed in NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed. 2 reviews.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Jones' shot is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Fox. He has 6. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Vassell, following the score by Los Angeles. Back to Barnes. Puts it up. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Here's Leonard. Vassell with the rebound.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Wembanyama up top. Over Leonard. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Vassell. Wembanyama's got 7 points in the game. Clippers trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Greg Popovich and I were able to chat. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Vassell, still without a bucket. Up and over Dunn. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And the shot's good. Jones has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 9. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 11.
really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Barnes, it's good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
He was all alone on that one.
Whenever it's hard in running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Outside Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard outside. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Barnes.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he drops the first. Harden hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Timeout. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The three from Wembanyama gets the three ball to go. Wembanyama's got 16 points now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in a two-guard. Nice shot by Harden.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. To the middle. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for three. Here's Eubanks. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Outside Wembanyama. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Outside Harden. Rebound by San Antonio. Fox left side. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Barnes passes to Fox. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox. What an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Outside Harden. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 17 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Fox gets it to go inside.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama, high post. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Shot from 12. No good, a bit long that time. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. Pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. The 17-footer. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Harden. Rebounded by Fox. Fox driving hard, and it's Fox with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The baseline J, no good on the buzzer beater. And so it's San Antonio. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the Van Headboard shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Clippers trail by 11. We've got Chris Paul, Jeremy Sohan out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, down low. That's the San Antonio 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Paul. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers with the ball. 8-point game. Bogdanovich passes to Zubac. Bogdanovich down low, covered by Johnson. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a 6th man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
4 on the clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. San Antonio leading by 9. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. And here's Johnson. Out to the right wing. From downtown. That shot off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Bogdanovich against Vassell. Here's Coffey. He's got 5. Bogdanovich passes to Powell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Vassell passes to Mamukelashvili. Back to Vassell. Pass to Mamukelashvili. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Mamukelashvili's got 5 points.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Sohan. Back come the Spurs in transition. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he makes the first.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
And Johnson drops them both. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Pass to Coffey. Powell against Vassell. Powell passes to Coffey. And he drops it in from the low post. Coffey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Johnson passes to Mamukelashvili. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
Back to Bogdanovich. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Zubac's shot is off. Spurs lead by 11. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
Branham's checked in for Vassell. And the Clippers making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Barnes comes in for Sohan. Castle's checked in for Johnson. And Fox is subbed in for Paul. Harden. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Pass to Castle. And that one is hammered home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Jones sets a screen. Harden the open look. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wembanyama, pass to Branham. Wembanyama, screen on Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wembanyama. Powell with a steal. To the paint. It's stolen by Fox. He pulls it. Wemby using those long strides in transition.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous...
And so the San Antonio Spurs in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Eubanks in at the center position. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Oh, it's Wemby!
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Leonard on the wing, covered by Wembanyama. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Pass to Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Castle, defended by Harden. Barnes with a screen on Harden. Back to Barnes. Spurs need to get one up here. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Harden. There's the steal. Fox right side. Pass to Vassell. Back to Fox. Fox hits it right through the contact. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Spurs?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Barnes finds Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Castle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Spurs lead by 15. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Now here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 25 points.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama fires for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wembanyama cuts in. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And part of what makes Wembanyama so dangerous, a big guy who can push the pace.
Dunn, pass to Leonard. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Devin Vassell.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Spurs.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots, stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Three-pointer, Harden on target from range. Harden's got 30 points. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Suggs against Anunoby. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Suggs passes to Wagner. Bridges with the board. Hart kicks to Brunson. Back to Hart. From outside the arc. And it's Suggs with the rebound. It's Orlando's ball. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Here's Wagner. And he converts the layup. Wagner's got his second basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Outside, Towns. Takes a 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. Outside, Towns. Drills the three-pointer. Towns has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Towns a screen on Wagner. And the Knicks hit again from deep. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Suggs. Right wing. Wagner wide open. Hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here's Black after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The kick out to Anunoby. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Magic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 7. Here's Black. Another miss by Orlando. Pass to Anunoby. And here is Hart. Here's Towns. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Towns, no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Takes the 13-footer. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero with the ball. Bridges covering. Bridges against Banchero. And he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots. The video review of the NBA League. There will be 2 minutes.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And New York with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bridges outside. New York, no good that time either.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
There's Wagner with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wagner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Over Suggs. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Teardrop shot. Bridges with the board.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Wagner to the left side wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
1:49 left now here in the second. Here's Bridges. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wagner finds Wagner over Robinson. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Down low. Here's Robinson, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. 1:16 left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. Bridges passes to Hart. Shoots from the line. Bridges misses.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Caldwell Pope outside. For the three. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Up top, Hart. He's defended by Wagner. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Towns. Plays it up off the glass. He's got 11.
A force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Banchero, and again it's Orlando with the three. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Towns for three. It just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in its center. Wagner with it. Bridges covering. Kicks it out to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Suggs missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a one-point game. Bridges outside. Out to the right wing. Fires from 18. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Banchero. Pass to Black. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in.
Number 21, Cole Wagner.
To the wing right side. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 5 points so far.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Suggs against Anunoby. Into the lane. They get it back. Pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. And there it is for him. Wagner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line. Folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And, Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
New York trailing. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. For 3, Bridges. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. And finished off by Banchero.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Magic have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Isaac a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one is on Towns. The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Driving to the basket.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Back to Anunoby. Tipped away. Bridges inside. Working on Black.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Hard against Banchero. Pass to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Here's Black. Defended by Bridges. Again, the Magic score.
And Isaac is a nice passer. I mean, senses when his guys are ready to shoot the ball and gets it to him quickly.
Bridges finds Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Left side, Towns. And here is Bridges. Rebounded by Isaac. Now Suggs. He has 7. Over in the corner, Banchero. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Hart. He knocks it down. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Magic up 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He begged them. Don't give up. He told his guys 1 possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Black kicks to Banchero. Towns with the steal. On the wing, Bridges. He's defended by Wagner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson takes off, and he makes good on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Rebounded by Hart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. 5 to shoot with the shot. Orlando grabs the miss.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
The big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
Number 21, Mo Wagner.
Here's Black. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Banchero. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Orlando. 1:46 left to play here in the 4th. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Shot, high post. And it's Brunson missing. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Here's Black. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Black kicks to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
Taking 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Hart, launches it. Connects from downtown.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Wagner against Bridges. Here's Black. Money!
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brunson. Ooh, offline. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Bridges with the steal. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Johnson with it in the backcourt form. It'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the three. And the shot goes in. Hart's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Knicks.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. Lets it go from deep. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Brunson, no good. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. From downtown, it's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Ball's not loose. Inside, the kick out to Towns. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. To the paint. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
New York's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Brunson kicks to Towns. Bridges outside. And again, it's New York.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Here's Black. No good on the triple. For New York, they've gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. Suggs against Brunson. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Here are the Magic now. Banchero outside. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's Banchero missing. Brunson outside.
get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the inside. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Harden. Eubanks connects from downtown.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Don outside. Here's Leonard. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
For three. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Edwards, here we go. Count it.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Edwards against Leonard. Inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And the dunk by Leonard.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. On the wing, Jones. Checked by Randle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Three on the clock. For three, Randle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Harden. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. McDaniels against Harden. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. There's 10 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Down low. No good. Would have counted had it gone. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Harden, ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Edwards can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outstanding job by Leonard crashing inside.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards looking it over. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Edwards following the score by Los Angeles. Minnesota again missing. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard against DiVincenzo. Here's Jones, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Edwards, no good. Here are the Clippers. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Harden into the lane. Dunn outside. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Jumps up. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their first free throw this game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And 1:01 left in the first half. And Edwards slams it in.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
55 seconds left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
Oh, what a play. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for LA, Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Alexander Walker. In at the 3, the small forward.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
And so they foul intentionally. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. Timberwolves trail by 7. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Zubac. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Shaquille Alexander Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bogdanovich. Takes it inside. Some room here for Jones. Clippers keep it alive. Here's Coffee. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovic. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall deciding where to go with it. Reed, a screen on Jones. Here's Randall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Derek Jones.
There's the inside in Randall's inside-out game.
The free throw drops for Randall. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randall has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randall. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randall continues to impress and make strides.
Now here's Randall. Outside Reed. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Jones up top. Checked by Randall. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Reed sets a screen. Conley passes to Reed. That one doesn't drop. Batum with the defensive effort. DiVincenzo against Bogdanovic. Coffee, the pass to Bogdanovic. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And the Clippers have possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment. Go.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovic leading the way with the assist.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Batum, right side. Dunn, the pass to Coffee. Bogdanovic with a screen on Conley. To the middle. Clock at 6. Back to Coffee. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he's a decent passer as a shooting guard. Bogdanovic getting the ball there to an open teammate.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with a 3. The Clippers lead by 8. Bogdanovic passes to Coffee. Outside Bogdanovic. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Conley. Driving in. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got 6.
Yeah, Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, does a nice job on the finish.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Bogdanovic against DiVincenzo. Bogdanovic passes to Coffee. Back to Bogdanovic. Just 4 to shoot. Inside. And the basket by Coffee. He's got 7.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
.16 seconds left in the third. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. On the take, Edwards off with the layup. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Clippers. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Leonard passes to Harden. There's the drive. That one goes in. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing! Man. And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
Plays. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Kawhi attacking. No good with a layup.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Edwards. Randall left side. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the foul line for one. The team is under video review under NBA rules.
so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Nice shot by Harden.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Reed, a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards.
Getting it! Oh, wow, what a play. Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels against Harden. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Reed, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Here's Minnesota. They trail by 1. Outside Edwards. Offline with a 3. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And they go to the intentional foul. Harden against McDaniels. Harden drives in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A pop. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use...
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. With the big-time and one, this is now a 2-possession game.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reed sets a screen. Shoots. Edwards, no good. Now Harden.
I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then it's Castle, and it's Barnes in at the 4 spot.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Fox with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell from 12 feet out. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
To the inside. Towns kicks to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Over Castle. 6 to shoot. It's Hart on the wing. Over Barnes. Hart, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
Now here's Brunson. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Fox with it. Bridges covering. And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Over Castle. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Now, here's Fox. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Bridges. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Here's Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
From deep, Brunson buries it from 3-point range. Brunson's got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Remaining in the first.
A steal. Towns against Wembanyama. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Over Castle. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Fox. He has 5. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, a screen on Bridges. Here's Vassell. Nails it from the high post.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Here's Fox, following the score by New York. A 3 from Barnes buries the long-range jumper.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now, here's Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Took him no time at all on that one.
And that's one of Fox's strengths, trying to involve his teammates first. A really good passer who wants to play for his guys.
Here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Towns penetrating. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Bridges misses. Here's Castle. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's the Spurs. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Fox. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castle in at the 3. Fox, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson with the fadeaway. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fires from the wing. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Shot from 16. That's good on the jump shot. Brunson's got 9.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to dominance. It saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Towns finds Brunson. There's the triple. Wembanyama with the rebound. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Now here's Brunson. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Oh, muscling it in, Brunson.
playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
24-19.
They set the screen. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Fox. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Towns wide open. And Bridges able to finish. Bridges has got his second bucket.
7'1" wingspan. Bridges plucking the rebound and then generating points for the team.
Floats one. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. And the Spurs scoring again.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Brunson outside. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. Brunson kicks to Hart. Over Barnes. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hart, that's good.
And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Substitution for the Precious Achua. Miles McBride.
A three from Wembanyama, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 5. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Spurs leading by 5. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do.
And yet the coach's challenge being used.
Under video review on NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltender.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Mamu Kelishvili. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Pushing it up. Pass to Paul. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bridges against Vassell.
A great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all five positions.
And here's Johnson outside. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 9. On the wing, Bridges, who's guarded by Johnson. Back to McBride. Pass to Hart. Lock at 6. Crafty move. Here's Robinson. Another shot. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Spurs leading by 9. Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Mamu Kelishvili has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's a routine play for Paul. He's not going to miss the open man.
Here's Hart. Off the run. Vassell with it. Bridges covering. Picked him clean. Robinson finds Bridges. Over in the corner, McBride.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside for Robinson. Got it from 16 feet.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Now Barnes. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's McBride, defended by Paul. Elbow shot. McBride's shot is off. Spurs leading by 10. Paul kicks to Barnes. A three-pointer is right on target. Barnes has got 11 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
San Antonio making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And it's Paul missing.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Shoots from the high post. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Back to Paul. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Spurs working the ball around now. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks, David. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Barnes out there with Castle. And it's Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. Brunson off the dribble, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Antonio.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Towns dishes to Bridges. Looking to end his cold spell.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Barnes outside. It's deflected. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Hart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First free throw is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Hart drops them both. Spurs leading by 6. Wembanyama outside. That 3 off the mark. Knicks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. San Antonio with the rebound. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Vassell with it. Bridges covering. San Antonio again missing. New York shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. And it's Towns penetrating. Here's Hart. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Back to Wembanyama. Fox against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Barnes passes to Vassell. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Elbow shot is on the way. Bridges shot good. Now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. A pass to Fox. Stolen by Brunson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Bridges, no one around him. And again, it's New York.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
It's Fox with the drive. And they pick up 2. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness. And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Barnes finds Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Brunson. That's too hard to tie it up. A rebound by the Spurs.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Back to Towns. Brunson, right side. The kick out to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Brunson. Towns against Wembanyama. It's in!
And they still have a foul to give at this point. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And stolen by Barnes. And so it's San Antonio who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at point guard.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Edwards against Suggs. It's Edwards with a drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards, driving inside, rebounded by Suggs. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Wagner with it, now guarded by McDaniels, and an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. The kick out to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Black. Takes a 3. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And fouled as he went up to dunk. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Banchero. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Good.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Isaac. He's checked in for Orlando. .156 left in the opening quarter. Edwards against Suggs. Picked by Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards looking it over. Randle on the screen. And that That's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Orlando. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Banchero. Pulls up on the wing. Second chance effort. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. 6 points for him.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter here. Suggs against McDaniels. On the wing, Suggs. And he makes it. Suggs has got 8 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in its small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Orlando with the ball. 4-point game. Suggs with it. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league. Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
So he gets them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Isaac's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Here's Black. Misses the layup. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Banchero against Randall. The 3 from Suggs. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Now Edwards. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Edwards against Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And here's Edwards outside. Gobert finds Edwards, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Franz Wagner's subbed in for Paolo Banchero. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. Here's Edwards. With some arc. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Edwards against Harris. Stolen by Reed. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Harris. Wagner, he's open. McDaniels with the rebound. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. 1:07 left in the second period. Reed finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Following the score by Minnesota. They need this. Connects. The jumper drops. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Randall. Nice D from Wagner.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Wagner gets it to go.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Reed in at the 5 down low. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander-Walker. Really left him alone that time.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside Edwards, pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. It doesn't bother him.
The Timberwolves shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Rudy, a monster inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
The 3 from Suggs. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Wagner. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter. The 3 from Suggs. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Magic trail by 10. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting. Edwards against Caldwell Pope. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's good for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Randle, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Reed's checked in for Minnesota.
Oh my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall deciding where to go with it. With the drive, outside Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Here's Randall. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. To the inside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker.
Minnesota foul.
Here's Suggs from deep three-point land. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
There's the 3. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Gobert up top. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this run. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Caldwell-Pope against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Banchero.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Randall can't hit. Magic trail by 15. Here's Wagner. Here he goes. And he dunks it down.
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
Edwards against Caldwell-Pope. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Back to Wagner from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's good.
And this has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Wagner. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give them the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. .35 seconds left in the game. Here's Suggs. And he converts the layup. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And here's Edwards. 6 to shoot.
we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castellan at the small forward position. Now, here's Fox. Harden missing his last shot. Good on the bucket.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Harden surveying the D with the drive.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Wembanyama.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard against Wembanyama. Eubanks, no good. And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all five guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
Dunn with it, outguarded by Fox. Here's Harden. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fox with it. Outside for Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Outside, Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now, here is Harden. Shoots over Vassell. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Spurs. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Fox passes to Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Vassell grabs the board.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And Jones pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Harden sets the pick for Dunn. Shoots over Vassell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Leonard against Fox. Overdone. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Castle. Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Here's Eubanks. Good D by Barnes. Spurs leading by 10. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Now, here is Harden. He's covered closely, and that one, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Fox kicks to Barnes. No good from outside. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Offensive rebound to the right side. Fox looking it over. 6 to shoot. Back to Barnes. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on dime. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Vassell's got 6.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Cans the shot with nobody near him. He's got 7. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Here's Fox to the left wing. Spurs passing it around. The kick out to Barnes.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Wembanyama outside. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 10. Harden with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Harden. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's Fox. And the layup is good. And the Spurs lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 41 seconds left in the first half. And the shot is good. Harden's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Pass to Harden. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Norman Powell's checked in for Derek Jones. The Spurs also changing it up. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Castle. And the Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Bogdanovich out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Batum. And it's Coffey in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Back to Vassell. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 9-point game. Powell dishes to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Coffey can't get it to go.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Paul for 3, sinks the three-pointers. Paul's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Spurs.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
And Coffey gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Paul against Dunn. From past the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Rebound San Antonio. It's Vassell on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And the basket by Vassell.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Driving inside. Clippers moving the ball around. Batum passes to Coffey. Money from the wing. Coffey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. San Antonio leading by 9. In the corner, Sohan with it. Back to Paul. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Sohan. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And taken away by Johnson. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Vassell with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Here's Paul. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. Bucket is good. Mamu Kalashvili has got 5 points so far.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Batum uses the glass to finish the layup.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. And here is Johnson. Now here's Paul. There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. Johnson with it. Guarded by Powell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. San Antonio making a switch here. Rynham's checked in. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Jones checked in for Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. Harden with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Wembanyama outside. A three-pointer, no good. Now here's Harden. Shoots. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. And so it's San Antonio. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor for San Antonio. Starting the 4th quarter, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Castle is out there with Barnes. And it's Fox. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. Leonard kicks to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Fox with it. Jones covering, and that one is good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs leading by 10. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like when Vassell takes initiative on offense because it forces defenders to compromise at times.
He doesn't get the second one. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. From deep, Harden. Harden missing again. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. A pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Fox against Dunn. Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him. Leonard the pass to Harden. Los Angeles with another miss. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Wembanyama. Over Eubanks. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Harden kicks to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Here's Castle. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Castle's so good up and down the lane.
Dunn finds Leonard. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in this game. Fox with it. Leonard picks him up. Barnes screen on Leonard. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And Wembanyama with the flush.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Jones kicks to Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Up top, Fox. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Spurs lead by 12. Here's Eubanks. Right side, Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for San Antonio.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Leonard against Fox. Inside, Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. Eubanks with it. Barnes on him. Done outside. Takes it inside, and he finishes nicely on the layup. San Antonio with the ball. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Now Fox.
ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then Carroll out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner finds Suggs. Over Anunoby. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Here's Brunson. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Anunoby against Suggs. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Black. The kick out to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. Down low. Here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there. Looking like a guard.
Magic trail by 7. On the wing, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. Fades back. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 7-point differential. Back to Isaac. Banchero surveys. No good there. And some solid defense from Towns. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Knicks leading by 7. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 10.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Shot is good by Isaac.
And Isaac, really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Suggs against Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Pass to Brunson from outside the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs finds Banchero over Towns. Banchero no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Towns, right side. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that's an intentional foul. New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Hart. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Shoots over Anunoby, and Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys. What do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Suggs. Black passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Over to the left wing. Back to Brunson. Towns is screen on Suggs. Brunson finds Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Wagner. Three-pointer, no good. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Towns is screen on Suggs. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Magic trail by 15. Pass to Black. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Banchero. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently but the officials have to keep working at it.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Robinson with a steal. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Knicks lead by 19. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Black passes to Wagner to snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Bridges. From 15 feet away, it's hauled in by the Magic.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tim's MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Harris passes to Wagner. Shot from the low post is good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. 51 seconds left in the second. Robinson finds Bridges. Back to Robinson. Wagner with a steal. Pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. The three is up. Drains the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Bridges outside. Robinson on the wing. Back to Bridges. And it's Harris with the rebound. Here's Black. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Black's gotten his first points in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the free ball.
And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break up 12. They hold a real... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. That one drops for him. Brunson's got 15.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Here's Wagner. Up and in on the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Brunson, here we go. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw good, hard. Magic trail by 18. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. That three's off the mark. New York has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's Towns. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner, and Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Here's Wagner, and he drives in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Pass to Towns. Brunson with it. Towns outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Bridges has got 8.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's stolen by Hart. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
And the shot goes in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Knicks leading by 20. Here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Bridges, left side, to the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good, Wagner. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 22 is their biggest lead. Towns is screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. The 3 is up. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. He's got 18.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who could really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Here's Brunson. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Harris's shot is good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Howard comes in for Black. Bridges against Harris. Bridges passes to Robinson. Back to Bridges. Oh, stolen by Harris. In transition, the Magic on the run, and he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, deflected and stolen by Banchero. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Harris.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Robinson, a screen on Banchero. Hart finds Robinson. Orlando with the rebound.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Wagner for three. No luck on that one. Here's Hart. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time buck.
And so it's the New York Knicks ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride.
Substitution on the court.
Towns against Banchero. The kick out to Brunson. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Bridges. Second shot opportunity. Here's Towns. Open shot from Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 20 points.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
New York leading by 19. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Outside Hart. Fires the three. Buries it from three.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Banchero the screen. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Suggs with it. Hart covering. Pulls it. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell-Pope shoot the ball like this.
Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
He gets it in there.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now Brunson.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 20. Suggs finds Wagner. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson, and it's New York with another.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Shots good by Black.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Knicks leading by 19. Brunson looks it over. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Fourth team foul.
And stolen by Suggs.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Anunoby on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando with the rebound. From the wing, Caldwell Pope's shot is off. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here's Hart. Fires from way outside. Doesn't go for him.
starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Jared Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's done in a two-guard. Now here's Edwards. He takes it in.
Oh, yes, sir.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Harden has a wide-open look. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Edwards with it. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch, and I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
McDaniels against Harden, and the layup falls. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Gobert, and he gets the bucket.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Edwards kicks to Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Edwards against Leonard. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Harden outside. Launches a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills it from outside.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the basket by Harden.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. To the paint. Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
The power on that throwdown.
Unreal. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And Harden with the stuff. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Edwards looking it over. Here he goes. Here's Gobert. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Gobert's got 10 points.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Great tee that time from Edwards.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. It's Harden with the drive. It's good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. Going on an absolute rampage. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. Knocks it loose. Leonard on the wing. Jones. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Dunn kicks to Harden. Leonard trying to break free. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Harden on the wing. McDaniel's defending. Harden against McDaniel. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. From deep, Harden, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game, and as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Leonard against Edwards. The tray. Took it. Edwards slotting home the 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Harden with it. Picked up by Edwards. Leonard the pass to Dunn. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harden against McDaniel. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. 1:12 left here in the second. Harden kicks to Leonard. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards with it. Out guarded by Dunn. Leonard against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Back to Jones. Harden against McDaniel. Here's Leonard. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Timberwolves trail by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. DiVincenzo against Harden. Back to Eubanks. Pass to Leonard. Fires away from way outside. The shot will not fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Was it? All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The NBA scoring explosion. Brent hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Harden to pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Alexander-Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed, all alone. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Reed's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team-first play.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Harden finds Batum. Back to Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 22.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Randall outside. Reed with a screen on Jones. Randall against Jones. Clock at 4. Reed with a screen for Randall. Tries it from the top of the key, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Harden against McDaniel. Harden can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's Coffey, defended by Alexander Walker.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Edwards against Leonard. Randall a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards flashing inside. Misses in close. Clippers leading by 3. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Eubanks is checked in. Edwards drives in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And finished off by Leonard.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then toss it off with the thunder finish.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards getting the close range, too.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. Leonard, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the 3 ball is good. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Nifty move. And Harden with the lay-in. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards dishes to Gobert. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Jones. It's not going to go for him. Randall with some nice D. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Done outside. Pass to Harden. And that one, good. Harden's got 28.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Off target at the rim. That shot off. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
to the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Jones, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Now here's Edwards. Has to Gobert. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 22.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Leonard with the screen on McDaniel. Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Gobert with the screen on Leonard. And
timeout.
Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 9 points.
DiVincenzo knocking down shots like this is going to help everybody get the space they need.
Leonard with the screen on McDaniel. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Leonard. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Over to the left wing. Reed misses. Clippers leading by 8. It's Harden with the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
2 points, that one goes. Harden's got 34.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. The 3. 80 that time from Leonard.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Leonard with the screen on McDaniel. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Done outside. Back to Harden. Stolen by McDaniels. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Eubanks. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
McDaniels against Harden. Outside Leonard. There's the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached
to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Edwards drives in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Harden inside the three-point line. Here's Jones. Off with the layup. Edwards against Harden.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. 5 to shoot. Fox the pass to Wembanyama. And some solid defense from Towns. Now Brunson. Pass to Hart. Towns taking his time here. Here's Brunson, 16 feet out. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Fox with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. From deep, Wembanyama. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Brunson passes to Towns. Right side, Brunson. Great look there, but off target.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Fox. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Vassell. The 3 from Wembanyama. Hart pulls it in. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Bridges passes to Brunson. Inside, tipped. It's good on the putback. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Wembanyama against Towns. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. And it's New York with a rebound. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Moments ago, Greg Popovich and I were able to chat, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Spurs trail by 4. Here's Castle. And he buries his first look.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Outside Brunson. There's the triple. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Puts up a 3. Vassell can't get it to go. Knicks leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Castle.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. And that's not gonna go. And at the end of one, a closely contested game. So and getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court right now for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now here's Wembanyama. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Brunson finds Bridges. From deep. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Bridges. Brunson's got 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Fox. Vassell, he's open. Again, the Spurs score.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Here's Towns. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It's those kind of...
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Here's Castle. It doesn't go for him. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks leading by 6. Outside McBride. Screen by Robinson. McBride passes to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Vassell. Fox outside. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Fox outside. Oh, Fox! No stopping him! Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Bridges against Vassell. Bridges passes to McBride. Over Castle. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Fox with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Wembanyama screen. The 3 from Barnes. Knocks down the triple. And it's now just a 1-point New York lead.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Here's Fox. Always attacking Fox.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Vassell against Bridges. Pass to Robinson. Bridges against Vassell. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist from Wembanyama. Vassell's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you see the length and mobility Vassell possesses. I mean, he's especially lethal in the open floor.
Here's Anunoby. That shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Outside Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Miles McBride picks one up.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Paul comes in for Fox.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. San Antonio, Sohan comes in for Barnes, and Castle subbed in for Johnson. Tucker's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Paul against Tucker. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And here's Vassell. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Vassell's got 8.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Outside Robinson. Outside Brunson. Looking to end the run. And it falls all over the rim and in. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Castle. Driving to the basket. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success. Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. San Antonio on top. They lead by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Harrison Barnes. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Castle in at the small forward position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. San Antonio leading by 3. Fox surveying the D. Shots blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Here's Wembanyama. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Wembanyama's got 10. Outside Brunson. And there's a pick. Shoots. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox the pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. And Fox powers it home.
such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Vassell. Left side Barnes. To the wing on the left. From deep, Wembanyama gets the 3 to fall. 13 points in the game.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Out to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Vassell. It's 2-on-1. Here's Barnes. Oh, he elevates for the slam. Jalen Brunson on the receiving end.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Bridges with it. Fox picks him up. Back to Bridges. Over Fox. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 10. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Bridges. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Vassell passes to Fox. Back to Vassell. 3-pointer. The Knicks with the rebound. Bridges outside. Again the miss by Bridges.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Hart passes to Brunson. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. And again, San Antonio on the run. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
He has such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
Brunson passes to Hart. Towns outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Tom. Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bag.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Branham's checked in for Vassell. And it's Chris Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Bridges passes to McBride. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. And again, the Knicks missing. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 17-4 run. From deep, Johnson. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Back to Robinson. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there. To the paint. Sohan, the pass to Paul. Again, the Spurs score.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Here's McBride. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got P.J. Tucker. Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Mamukelashvili's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. New York making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Vassell with it. Hard covering. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, so comfortable inside.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
To the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Towns.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Here's the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Towns finds Brunson. Outside Hart. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Fox with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Fox outside. Over on Anunoby, and it's Fox missing. Knicks trail by 13, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now off the inbound, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 14.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
San Antonio leading by 14. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Hart. Pass to Castle. Soft touch off the glass.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Spurs.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for De'Aaron Fox.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Oh, got a piece of it. Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
For three, Bridges. They get it back. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Towns against Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd
They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Wagner in at the center, filling out the middle. Now McDaniels, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Now, here's Suggs. Hits the three-point bomb.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards, good.
Well, at pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Suggs finds Wagner. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Randle. Wagner from long range. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Edwards, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Wagner with it, now defended by Gobert. Banchero finds Suggs. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. Boy, great gamble by Julius Randle, sets up the transition game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Magic making a change here. Blacks checked in. The Magic trail by 7. Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Randle, and again it's Minnesota.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And Edwards with the stop.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's Wagner missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Edwards. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
A 3 ball. And it's Suggs missing. Outside Edwards. 2 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The 3 for DiVincenzo. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Randle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout, timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando making some changes. Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. On defense, Orlando. It's a 10-point game. The 3 from Anthony. Tries again. And it's Wagner missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Edwards can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in the single league. Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Black dishes to Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got his second basket of the game. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Edwards' shot is good.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength, off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Nailed from three-point land. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Anthony. Fires the three. Edwards with confidence.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Here's Anthony. That shot off. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Caldwell Pope. Here is Edwards. 25 points in the game. Here's the three. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Wagner. Off target with his three. Timberwolves leading by 9. Edwards with it. Now Anthony defending. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. 24 seconds left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 6. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Anthony. Randall against Suggs. Alexander-Walker on the wing. Back to Randall. Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. And so that brings the first half to a close. Timberwolves lead by 11. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
They're measuring up the shots.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the 5. Here's Reed. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Reed's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Suggs. Trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 8 points.
Now, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Reed with a screen on Suggs. Fires the three. Reed misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Clark kicks to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Out to the wing. Clark, the pass to Randall. Over Banchero. That's tipped.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And that one drops. Banchero's got it back down to single digits for the Magic.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just pulleys right through it.
Randall surveying the D. Reed with a screen for Randall. Pass to Reed. Lots of room. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Wagner's checked in for Banchero.
First team foul. In for the Magic.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 10 points for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Now, Alexander Walker, still without a basket. Randall outside, 5 on the clock, and Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. No good on the three. Timberwolves leading by 10. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. There's Wagner with the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And here's Edwards from the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs with the ball. 10 points for him. Here's Wagner. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Minnesota making a switch here. Randall's checked in. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Here's Randall. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 10. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Now, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for Randall. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Orlando also making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Franz Wagner. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Minnesota leading by 9. Alexander Walker on the wing. Still scoreless. Magic have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Anthony, the pass to Harris. Comes up empty down low. Here's Alexander Walker. The layup missed. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Anthony. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Wagner comes in for Black. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And it's Suggs in for Anthony. Here's Edwards going inside. They get the rebound. Gobert, count it.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Count that one.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. Down low. And finished off by Gobert. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And finished off by Banchero.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 31.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Caldwell-Pope with it. Now defended by Gobert. Yep, it counts. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Outside Edwards. Randle outside. Over Banchero. Randle no good. The Magic trail by 11. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards at full speed. No one near Randle as he lets it go. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. This is the most they've led by 13 points. From the high post, it's hauled in by the Magic. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wagner, and he drops in the layup off the glass. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Harden scanning the floor. Off target with the three. And it's San Antonio's ball. Fox finds Vassell. Back to Fox. And he banks in the layup.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left-to-right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Here's Leonard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 9 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Good D by Wembanyama. Spurs lead by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Wembanyama, screen on Leonard, and De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, and it's Wembanyama's length that leads to the steal and gets them out and running.
The shot by Eubanks, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Going inside and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Oh, Leonard with the block. On the wing, Jones. Covered by Wembanyama. Dunn outside. Outside Harden. Leonard against Barnes. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 13.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Harden lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the wing, right side. Wembanyama finds Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Barnes passes to Vassell. Barnes with a screen on Harden. Vassell, he's open. Nails the wide open jumper.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And the three off target. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Spurs up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Harrison Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Here's Harden. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pure from three-point range.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4". Skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years. That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
And there's the screen. Out to Fox. Five on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Harden. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Harden's got 9. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Leonard against Fox. Here's Castle. He's scoreless. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
And there it is for him.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Outside Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Outside Jones. Takes the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Fox right side. On the take. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Fox feeling it out a bit. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about. I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Wembanyama, pass to Fox. The 3. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Barnes. 1:07 left to play in the first half of basketball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 8.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Leonard finds Jones. Now Eubanks. Dunn, the pass to Eubanks. Harden with it. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Norman Powell. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Coffey in at the 4 spot. San Antonio leading by 5. Right side, Paul. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from 3-point land. Paul's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Bogdanovic. Shoots over Johnson. And the shot no good, a bit short.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Back to Sohan. This one for 3. The kick out to Paul. Sohan, right side. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Checked in for Zubac. Clippers trail by 8. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Bogdanovic with it. Now guarded by Sohan. Coffey can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Pass to Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mamukelashvili. They get it back. Sohan, the pass to Vassell. Here's Mamukelashvili. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Dunn. Knocks it down from distance.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And that goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the 11th pick in 2020, Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense. But Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more.
Here's Bogdanovic. What a terrific move that is.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
There's a screen. Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Coffey. Dunn outside. And here's Bogdanovic. Shoots over Johnson. It's good from the top of the key. Bogdanovic has gotten 4 this quarter. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside Johnson. There's the drive. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. Uh-oh, Johnson, a little extra sauce. Okay.
Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Coffey. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Coffey's got 5 now.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. 4-3, and the three-pointer goes. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And Sohan gets it to go.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Here's Coffey. The three-pointer off the mark. Spurs lead by 8. Outside Johnson. Out to the wing. Johnson a screen on Bogdanovic. Takes it inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A line change here for San Antonio. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffey. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's James. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. Good on both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Spurs lead by 8. Fox with the ball. He's got 13. Back to Wembanyama. The 3-ball. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 22 points. Leonard's got room. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Harden's got space. And again, it's the Clippers.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Barnes with a screen on Leonard. Releases. Fox, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Outside Wembanyama. And here's Fox. Defended by Dunn. Fox outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot. So you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Leonard outside. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Into the lane. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Spurs lead by 10. Now here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Vassell, defended by Harden. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Leonard outside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Leonard outside. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, got that one up quick. And the Spurs lead by 12.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Screen by Leonard. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
Harden into the lane. Here's Jones. Tough touch off the glass.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Spurs lead by 12. Pass to Barnes. Fires the 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Clippers trail by 13. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Fox driving to the basket. Rebound by the Clippers. Right side Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Three-pointer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
The three. Rebounded by Dunn. And here are the Clippers now. 9-point game. Outside Harden. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Devin Vassell. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Castle for three. The shot won't fall. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Jones, the pass to Harden. Here's Leonard. Launches it. He can't hit that time. From deep, Wembanyama. He drops it from range.